Howdy. How you guys holding up? I totally didn't forget to turn on the game, so ignore the noise for a couple seconds. Anyway, what's up? How you guys holding up? Totally not just quickly going into the game to see what shinies are available today. Oh, we just moved on to the middle version of the song. And now okay. That was interesting. It went... The music was working? Wait a minute. The music shuffled. But it legit has, like, beginning, middle, and then beginning but outdoors. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Was it? I mean, there's like 20 versions of the Jubilee Village song, so... Alright, whatever. Anyway, hi. How you guys doing? Today was a work day that felt like a work week. Beginning Act 2, Act 6, Part 7. Shining Justice. Anyway, I hope you all are doing well. I'm gonna have to take a break from City Skylines till they fix whatever problem is causing the pathing glitch. So we're gonna do some shiny hunting and probably see what's on the map. So let's head on over. Alright. On the big map today, we have... Klotzer. No, I'm not gonna touch that one with a 50-foot pole. America, maybe. We'll see. We'll see what the shiny hunting grounds are like. If it's an easy hunt or if it's miserable. Baby. Don't know if I want to fight a baby. And fish. I might fight a fish and a bird. That might be what I go for today. We'll see how it goes. Alright. I'm going to bring the phone in. Right, I should probably have moved from the bottom. Yeah, added to the thing. Cool. And then I should probably make the name for this a lot smaller. Howdy, friends. How you doing? Just doing a little adjustment. Maybe I should just name that bottom. I have, like, so little real estate right now. It's painful. It works. I'll make it work. Alright. Bird. We're gonna go hunt some birds and see what we can find. You're not a bird! Last I checked. But anyway, yeah. How you guys holding up? Shiny hunting streams are nice because it's just, like, chill, but also we can talk. You know, kind of just vibe, hang out, see how things are going. Ah, this is where the outbreak is, where there's 3. So I believe, yeah, we just got to get up to 60 and then we're good. Just vibing? That's good to hear. So what we're looking for specifically with Rufflet is brown feathers. Good news! Got all your games working. Hell yeah. Always good to hear. Hey Scorp, how you doing? It's been like forever since we like talked and stuff. How goes it? How are things holding up on your end? I'm doing alright. Hope you're doing well. I'm pretty good where I'm at. I just want to make sure my friends are doing alright too. You know? Just can't play certain maps on some games. Oh. Oh, I'm sure you'll get it figured out. A little bit of Google foo and you'll get, you know, everything sussed out. But yeah, we're just gonna beat up some rufflets. No! The child! And hang out. And vibe. I needed a new graphics card. Oh, what's your current card? This is GTX, AMD, Intel integrated. Could be better, limbs are short. The thing is, it's 300 every graph. For graphics cards, I would say there are some good selections for around that price range now that crypto crashed. You just have to do a little bit of legwork. You might have to Craigslist or eBay it and be very on top of the return policy. But you can get some good cards off of those sites. Well, you just have to be very attentive to the card and, like, very aware of what's going on with it. Mining cards honestly are getting a second life, or in most cases a third life, which was their first life. And, like, yeah, no, it's a lot of people say don't use a mining card because it's been ran at, like, 70% capacity nonstop. But, like, as long as you're attentive to its life and its warranty and to what it has, there's no better bang for the buck. You have to be really on top of secondhand cards, though. So if you're not, like, skilled in that sort of thing, it would probably be better to go with some means of getting a secondhand card with some accountability. Whether it's someone you know selling an old card, or it's, or just getting a new card with a fresh warranty. Alright, specifically we are looking for the brown rufflet. Mr. Brown Rufflet. It's very distinctive, so we'll be able to tell it apart. The plumage is, you're always looking at a plumage, you know? Hey, Breloom. There you go. Gotta look at that plumage. May need to go see a doctor. What's wrong? Well, you don't have to tell us. Medical info is private for a lot of things. But hopefully you can get whatever problem you have figured out. And, like, you have no obligation to tell us. But, yeah, no, please. If you think something is wrong with your body, if you live in a country where it's free to get to a doctor, get to a doctor. And if you live in a country where it's not free to get to a doctor, save money ASAP and get to a doctor. Like, your body is the most important thing you should be taking care of. Second to your mind. But, you know, without a mind, your body cannot drive, and without a body, your mind cannot go anywhere. So, make sure you maintain them both. I think I just heard the doorbell ring. I'm gonna check my camera real quick. I will. Good to hear. Yeah, take care of yourself, man. No, not my watch. No, no one's at the front door. Okay. But yeah, keep yourself in good spirits, but keep your body, like, maintained. Make sure you're doing things for yourself as well. I actually started going to the gym. My brother's going to start waking me up at 6:30 in the morning because I work at 8. We'll go hit up the gym for an hour, come back, and I'll clock into work and take a shower. Because, like, the first half hour of work is usually just emailing and waiting for people to get in at 9. It's IT. So they have us come in at 8, but everyone else works at 9. I don't know why. Like, we work that, like, 8 to 5. Most people work 9 to 5. So, like, there's not much we do during that first hour besides respond to emails that people decide to write at 11 o'clock at night because they're freaking monsters. Congrats on the office. Pizza party all around. Oh yeah, no, today was a big day. I told my workplace I'm trans, and that scared the hell out of me. But it worked. Right, birds like prosciutto. Any birds in chat that like prosciutto? Too bad. Apparently, it says that you do. I don't care what your opinion is. The game says you like prosciutto. Why do I have 10 minutes to slap my meat on this sandwich? Alright. Alright. Oh, good. Discord restarted. There's probably going to be a second notification for those of you in my Discord. Ignore that. Apologies. Alright, so we're looking for a rufflet with brown plumage. We'll just skirt through. What's nice is rufflet's plumage during the daytime is relatively white and easy to discern. I'm using my elliptical again. Hey, that's good to hear, though. Burning a couple extra calories a day through something like a mile or two. That can add up to a lot very quickly. I know that personally I need to work on my buns and my tummy and just general thinning myself. I'm currently 215 pounds, and for someone who's 6 foot tall, that's fine, but I want to get under 200. That would be nice. I've started eating healthier now that my brothers live here, and they're able to help me cook more. They're pushing me to cook more, which is nice, and pushing me to cook more unique and interesting meals. Like, they gave me Cinco de Mayo, and I'm going to try and make Mexican street corn. We'll see how that goes. I have never made Mexican street corn, nor have I ever had Mexican street corn, but it always sounds delicious, and I really want to try my hand at it. But it's the first time I've ever made a dish that I've never tasted. And we're also just going to accompany that with some easy chicken and beef tacos. Yeah. I am very interested to see how that goes, though. Wow, I hit you? Okay, child. But yeah, no, I'm actually really interested to see if I can make what I make will be good, and if I can replicate, because you know, I keep saying my brother's boyfriend, but at this point he's basically my brother-in-law. Comes from Guatemalan descent and lived in you know, areas where they were able to taste more authentic foods rather than my very limited experience with Taco Bell, Chipotle, and south of the border restaurants. I would much prefer to get some more authentic, different meals. Like, a lot of what I've had is very Italian, very Germanic, very European, in more like Northern European, like Irish, English, maybe a little Scottish. Not like haggis or anything exotic. More like, you know, pies and whatnot. French, obviously. I've made some French cuisine, which is nice. But, I definitely want to try my hand at more cuisines that are outside of, what a skinny little white boy like me usually has. I do not want to be pinned into a specific, cuisine and specific tastes. I wanna try a little bit of everything in my short life, you know? The few, maybe 80 years we get, can only try so many delicious, amazing things. I'd like to try my hand at some more delicious, amazing things. I'm sorry if anybody hasn't eaten dinner yet and came into this stream. I guess we're talking about food for now. I think I spoke about it before, but I really want to try a paella. The Spanish, basically like a crispy rice dish that Paldea, I believe, is named after. It's basically like... there's a scientific word for it. But when you brown something, that flavor that comes from it, not the caramelization, because that's mainly for sugars, it's just the general, if you brown something, it tastes better effect. Yeah, the Maillard reaction, yes. It's basically, like, that whole recipe is just, let's take Maillard reaction and, like, set it to 1 billion and see what happens. And I'm really interested to taste what that tastes like, and to experience what that is. But it's apparently incredibly difficult to cook, because it requires, like, cooking rice at very specific points, changing the heat, the temperature, and, like, the exposure to flame. It's an incredibly complex dish, but dang! When pulled off, people go nuts over it. I'd love to try authentic French cuisine that isn't onion soup or croissant. I know, recently, macaroons have become a lot more popular. Like, that's great and all, but I'm talking, like... I would love to have a ratatouille. Like, a proper ratatouille. Doesn't have to be made by a rat. But, like... These pinnacles of a certain region's or culture's cuisine. The basically, you take the thousands of years that, you know, some cultures have developed. Wish I had a better palate? Hey, I mean, the only way you can really improve your palate is trying stuff. I used to be a kid that only ate cheese sandwiches and drank mustard straight from the bottle. But when I grew older, I learned to open up and just try things and order from that weird restaurant and see what was there that looked good. It was a strange thing to try to convert my brain to be like, order what looks good and not what sounds good on paper. Like you eat with your eyes. Which is why I look fantastic. Is that a Vor joke? I don't like that. I'm gonna retract that one. Stenographer, can I get that expunged from the court, please? It's your VOD, so maybe... Uh-oh. You know what's really dangerous is I'll catch myself saying something stupid, and I fixed a button on my stream deck that clips things. So now I have the ability to call myself out in my own stupidity. It's gonna be great. Yeah, I took a lot of time just fixing a bunch of stuff like that. I might have hit that button on that one after I realized, like, what I said. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Alright, so the good thing is when the birds spawn in, they are grounded. You're normal. The entire rufflet, when it's shiny, is brown, so we don't have to worry about, like... It should be a very visually interactive. I tried blue cheese on crackers. Alright, you have a good one, Scorp. Oh, I love a good blue cheese. Like, blue cheese on salad, or when paired with something spicy, is very good. As a pungent cheese alone, I'd like to try it more when it's, like, initial, like, this is what it was intended for, you know? Because obviously, like, a moldy cheese does not sound appealing, but the funk is where it's at, and cheese in itself is a product of just leaving milk out too long. I know I don't like blue cheese. Yeah. I think there's different types of blue cheese as well, because there's some blue cheese that is straight just hard cheese, and that's it. And then there's, like, the creamy American blue cheese you get in a bottle next to the ranch section. Aisle. And both of those are distinct in their own way. It really stinks when there's different foods that are, like, foods that are in a huge way different, but they have the same title. There are also foods that I don't think I ever want to try, even though they're, like, big cuisine things. Like foie gras, like, over fatty duck liver? Nah. Not with the process it's used to get made. Nah. Maybe, like, fake stuff? Maybe? But, like, I don't know, it just doesn't seem appealing. That, you know, you put a life form through torture for that. Foie gras. Yeah. That or, like, anything that is alive at time of ingestion. Like, squid or octopus? Nah, I ain't doing that. I'm not going to kill something in my tummy. No, 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 no. Like, the general idea of that's just horrifying overall. Ugh. It's almost, it's incredibly dark in a way, too. It really does not settle well with me. Like, mentally. I understand it's a regional thing, it's a cultural thing. And that's fine. I understand if other people eat it. Just not my thing. I'll avoid it. Let's prolong the suffering of an animal we're eating. Oh god, yeah. Yeah, no, not my thing. I know, another thing that, like, is not exactly living, but, like, octopus tentacle that's still, like, twitching? Ah, no, no, no! Like, I don't want anything still twitching. I don't think I could ever do crab or lobster, or at least make it. I could have, like, a dip that's pre-made in a store, but, like, I don't think I could ever go through the process of, the execution of something. 'Cause, like... I guess there's an emotional detachment once you've already bought something that's been prepped for consumption in the store. You don't feel the emotions of the burger you buy at McDonald's, but like I don't want to see a brief moment into the last glimpses of life for this crab before somebody snips its head off. Like I don't want that. I I I would like to imagine that the lobsters in the tank at Red Lobster get set free at the end of the day and they get a fresh set in. I know that's not the case. It'd be funny if it was, but it's not. But, it's a cultural thing. People who grew up in the East Coast, right along the seaboard, when your only food is what you caught today and, they just brought it in. You gotta do what you gotta do. It is what it is. I'll crank the music a little. So this is going to be a little difficult as the game converts from day to night. So now we have to be on the lookout for the chest plumage. That will be brown. Because now everybody's white feathers have become brown. So we have to look for chest plumage. Like this guy is normal. He doesn't look like it, but he was. This is why I don't like some of the things in this game. Like, overall, I think it's the best fun I've had in a Pokemon game since, well, Arceus. But, like, this was more fun than Arceus. I think in a lot of ways. There's still issues. I wish there was a shiny jingle. I wish hunting overall was better, but, it is what it is. But, like, overall, I'm having a good time with this game and just the general vibe and feel and how it all works. I know a lot of people have their problems with that game and this game, and it's fine. Honeybeak and Pat stares at Mentoon. Why do the emotes not load? Was that an emote call, or... I don't know. Whatever. No, Natty's emotes have a different parsing. Not an emote, I have big fingers. Oh! Hey, big fingers are desirable on a lot of people. It's good for a firm handshake. Bird. Yeah, now we're shifting into night proper, and once again, I have to reassess what I'm looking for. Eh. It should still be easy, relatively speaking, because we're still, like, trying to find birds that aren't purple. But now they're getting this weird blue outline, and it's making me second guess what a shiny is. Even though I've seen pictures of shiny Rufflet, it's just brown. It's like, yeah, you can see the blue outline surrounding some of these creatures. And that's just there because we're switching to night, and it's just like, oh hey, this is the outline for these creatures at night. Oh. It's stars falling from the sky. Isn't that neat? It's a meteor shower. a bit intense. I'm gonna move to the next one. Another one! Should probably, like, curate this playlist down a lot more. They mentioned Cassette Piece as an indie Pokemon game if you're ever feeling a call for something new. Funny you should mention that. I got messaged today by somebody on the Cassette Beast crew who dropped me a license and 3 to give out to y'all. So I got the game downloaded. And the thing about it is if we're going to do it, though, we're probably going to do like a week sometime in the middle or early of May, where we're going to raise money for St. Jude. So nothing crazy, just a little bit thing of them. And we'll have those licenses as a giveaway. But we'll also do a little fundraiser. What's the game? Cassette Beasts. It's basically, it's an indie Pokemon game with a built-in fusion mechanic and a transformation mechanic, where you, the player, turn into one of the cassette beasts you fight alongside. And then you can fuse and do a whole bunch of other stuff, and, you know. So we'll probably give that a go. Yo, it's TF! Hey! Is there breeding? I feel like that's dangerous, seeing as the player can TF into one of the monsters that they could be potentially breeding. That's incredibly dangerous. Probably not. Horny bastard. How you been, Salazabim? We haven't talked in forever. I heard things are happening on your side. You say dangerous, I say kinky. I mean, dangerous for a Twitch streamer. Perfectly fine for a private playthrough. But as long as you're not playing that kobold surfing game. Like, I think you're fine. Twitch has a hard nothing 18 plus rule. Oh yeah, no, there's a kobold breeding game that has TF2 surfing, CSGO surfing physics. And like, it's supposed to be a game that's very horny, very mature, very adult. There are peepees and cooters and all that good stuff, you know. And it's a very lewd game, but for some reason they implemented like full-on Counter-Strike source surfing as just the side thing that's in the game. And apparently it's one of the best implementations of surfing. Yeah, like bee-hopping and ragdolling. Yeah. Like, it's apparently one of the best implementations of that tech, but it's in a horny kobold game. So, you know, take it as you will. Or deliver it. If that's your thing. But, not my game. Not my bag, baby. Kobold designs are a little weird as well for my tastes, but each their own. I'm gonna play Gorilla Tag. Is that a game, or is that like a thing in reality? Like laser tag or something. VR game. Okay. That's cool. I really gotta re-hook up my VR system, but like, I've been very content with my setup. And if I do redo my setup, I'm probably gonna move like where my computer is. Probably to make my bedroom a bit more second person compatible, separate out my office a bit more, make things a little better overall ergonomically. The problem is my bedroom has like a bit of a weird layout because there's like two walls that are kind of inaccessible. Hey Mark. I wouldn't say inaccessible, but you can't put much against them. There's not a lot of room for that. There's one wall that leads out to another room, but it has windows because it was originally designed for, like, a deck. And then they closed off the deck and made it another room on the house for some reason. And then there's a wall with 2 doors on it. One going to the bathroom and one going to the rest of the house. And then the opposite of that is another wall with 2 doors, but that one is just 2 closets. Move the stream cam away from the bedroom. I put a curtain up for that. That way there is never any direct line of sight from my bed to my stream. Like my work computer, my streaming area, all that stuff, there's no direct LOS from there to my bed. I keep it separated. My gaming computer and like all of my stuff from there is also in the opposite direction facing from my work computer. So like when I have rotated my chair a completely different direction, it's that mental flip of you know, I'm no longer in work, I'm in play. There's this great video from CPG Grey that came out towards the beginning of the pandemic, talking about, like, organizing subspaces when contained within a single space. We could throw that on and shiny hunt to that. Got another 6 minutes. I could probably find it. Oh, that was a glitch. I don't know if you saw the top right of the city just blip in and out of existence. Yeah, handle your bleeding. Don't watch Twitch over bleeding. You probably should stop that. Stop bleeding. CPG Gray, and then if we go from this to display capture and turn off the capture card. Spaceship U. This is the video.
Season. This is not the first, nor will it be the last time you lock yourself down, and we isolate from each other to protect ourselves and to protect those more vulnerable.
This is a very good video about organizing your space.
This isolation on you is that your home is no longer your home, but has transformed into a vessel that, along with many others, has left Earth to orbit around her, alone, together. Those remaining on Earth have their mission, to mitigate the dangers of the outside. And while here inside, it may seem like you have naught to do but watch and wait. Aboard this ship, isolated for a season with length unknown, there are dangers too. What can start as a break from life will, unchecked, become something much worse. Darkness and disorder and a slow drift into abyss, where, out here, no one can physically help you. So you cannot...
CPG Grey is very good at, like, doing these videos. If you're not subscribed to them, they're one of probably the oldest content creators on YouTube, and they take a while to output videos, but almost every video they have is gold, and if there's an issue with a video, they're very quick to correct it.
Let's just wait. Like those below, you above have things to do.
We'll put a link in.
Eventually, Earth will need people to return to help spin back up the wheels of the human world. Your mission? Return better than you left. To accomplish this, you must maintain the vessel. Welcome aboard Spaceship U. The core generator of Spaceship U is your health, with 2 parts, the physical and the mental. For the ship to stay functional, this generator must spin. Arriving in orbit, it starts with some momentum to keep things going at first, to afford a little time to adjust. But as with all motion, the passive forces of the universe work to slow that which is active, to bring darkness and disorder. If the core slows too much, if it all drifts too far and becomes too dark, recovery on your own is increasingly unlikely. So, how to prime the core and keep it running during this journey. The mental and physical are halves of a whole, so accelerating one accelerates the other. Each adds to the total momentum, making additional pushing easier, priming the core, creating motion, making light and order. While you could start with either side, if the core is low, prime with the physical half. It has sturdier grips. The mental half, while vital for the higher operations of the ship, is a slipperier place to start. You are on your own. Your brain and how it thinks are all you have. And brains, when dangerously apathetic or agitated, usually can't just think themselves better. Brains are complicated messes, but physical activity is simple and brings brains back to baseline. When the ship is in trouble, prime with the physical.
Very good advice.
Okay, now what?
Very good advice. Always make sure you're doing something physical. Keep your body moving. Keep your body at a baseline health. Exactly what we were telling Scorp earlier. Very, very smart advice. It's very sensible as well. It's not belittling you, but it's also speaking in a way that puts it as a very good analogy.
Back in the before time, you may not have noticed how much your physical environment determined what you did. The library helped you study, the office helped you work, the vacation helped you relax, the couch helped you couch. Then, as now, getting yourself to the right physical space at the right time is a big part of the job of existing. Yet, here you are, in one all room. Thus, the first task is to divide your physical space. No matter how small your vessel, there will be at least 4 sides to create 4 vital stations to operate the ship. The first is for exercise, something beyond the bare minimum to survive, so that priming the core is easier when you need to. Create this simplest station first. It doesn't need to be big, it doesn't need equipment to start, it just needs to be empty. Your communicator contains more than enough body weight exercises you can start today. From this point on, crossing this border is how you mentally and physically decide to do the exercise. Now, depending on the kind of person you are, exercise will feel like bitter medicine at first. Speaking from deep experience here. But you are on a solo mission in space. The generator your life depends on requires physical effort to operate.
So yeah, no, my muse during that time was I had my VR set up, and I would do a lot of VR, a lot of blade and sorcery. I would just spend hours just climbing scenery or going around and, with the lightsaber mod, or, other mods and just playing around in that game. Just finding something physical to do to get your butt moving. Always good. There was also stuff to do around the house as well. We've got a relatively big house. Pepper is far more entertaining than cleaning my wound. Fine! Then you're going to clean your wound. Did they clean their wound yet? Yeah, take care of yourself first and foremost, though. Literally why we're watching this video together.
Exercise is non-optional. While Spaceship U is isolated, there are resupplies available. A small amount of equipment after decontamination can make a big difference. If your ship is lucky enough to have access to a biosphere, be sure to use.
So basically, if you've got a park or something nearby, go ahead and use it. Very, very smart advice. Definitely use what you have. If you've got a garden around your house you can maintain, go ahead and use that. Things that just keep you moving. Mow the lawn. If you weren't mowing the lawn before you had a service doing it, the pandemic's the perfect time to just buy a lawnmower and do it yourself. And you'll be saving money by the third mow. Because what, a good lawnmower service costs almost as much as a lawnmower. So.
Use that as well. Your exercise station is a vital part of returning better than before, whatever else might happen on this journey. The next station to create is sleep. Unlike exercise, it's not simple to just lie down and 1, 2, 3, sleep. So, to help this process, you create and respect, even sanctify, the sleep station boundaries as where you go to sleep
Yep.
only. If you use the sleep station to keep up with social media or watch stuff or eat or all at once, you degrade the station, degrade your ability to sleep, degrade mission success. Maintaining hygiene.
Now, I will say that I kind of failed at that one, but I sleep to noise, and I don't have, like, a radio or anything. I need noise when I sleep, or else my dreams get very vivid, very crazy. So I need something generating some sort of anything, some sort of, I wouldn't say music, but just something making noise so that my brain doesn't get lost in thoughts, and I have dreams about Mewtwo fighting Bowser in space, the moon disappearing, and then baby Bowser coming to Earth in an egg, and I have to kill baby Bowser in that egg to save the Earth, while Scottish chanting goes on in the background, fervently telling me that the apocalypse is about to happen, and the city in the background just blew up like it got nuked. Totally not the dream I had last night. Why am I getting a work call? It's 5:30. I don't get work calls anymore. 1 second. That was a tech from another company calling me an hour later than my end of work time.
Out here is important, and the hygiene of the stations is part of that, with sleep hygiene often the most
Can we
difficult.
trade
Even if you
dreamscapes?
respect
I
the
have
area,
endless
your
tranquil
brain may
void.
chatter away.
I will say there is like the 1 in 10 chance that my dream actually has me as an Abra, and that pretty much rocks. Like that whole time that like Bowser and Mewtwo were fighting off on the moon, I was constantly sending off like psychic power to help Mewtwo in space. Like just like I would look up and be like, he needs more energy. You know. I'm supporting the husbando any way I can.
Not cooperating. You can distract it with a sleepy novel or maybe a sleepy listen, but if it does not yield within 30 minutes, leave. Try again later. This is where you go to sleep, not to linger worrying about how you can't. It will be hard at first, but like exercise, the more you do only the sanctify.
Yeah, ADHD brain does not let that happen so easily, I will say.
Activity within the sanctified order.
Duck! How are you guys doing? Duck, we're trying to shiny hunt a bird! How are you guys doing today? Ducklings are floating down the river. Heck yeah! We're trying to hunt a braviary, and we're listening currently to we're currently listening to CPG Gray's video on setting your spaces to properly make sure you maintain like a good environment for yourself, especially when you don't have much time. It's totally following on this account. 100%. I was totally following you as well on this account. But I hope you've been well, Duck. We have plans. We have plans. We should definitely you know, talk about those plans sometime, but of course, you know, people are busy, things to do. But yeah. I hope things are well. What were you guys streaming? We'll take a moment to, you know, chit-chat before we go back to the video. Welcome back, Mark. We've got some friends. Duck friends. Duck's friends. Duck is a very wonderful VTuber. And a duck. Wonderful quacker. We're building your actual house in Sims 4. I mean, to be fair, who hasn't built their own house in a Sims game at this point, you know? Ah. Thank you, Thori. But yeah. So currently we are looking for the shiny braviary. We're looking for the brown plumage. It's very important we find it. But we're also just chilling and listening to this video. And then we'll get back to listening to music. I could probably just do that. That way you guys get a little more space.
The more the sanctified station can.
So basically, I'll give you guys a summary as to where we are. We're currently talking about setting your spaces while you're kind of locked in your house to ensure you kind of have proper separation of your workspace, your sleep space, a space to exercise, and a space to game. And what the importance of all of that is, and how to set good routines for yourself to ensure you maintain a good mental and physical health while you have limited access to the outside world.
Can help you accomplish what you want, and you must get a handle on sleep. Without the constraints of Earth, you will drift into a random sleep schedule, which will make it.
So another thing to note is he's basically made the whole thing a giant analogy, as if everybody on Earth has launched into an individual space pod that goes into space and gets supplies now and then and whatnot, but basically you are alone in this space pod in space. And how do you maintain it is with your mental and physical health.
Harder to sleep, which drains the core, which makes everything else harder. Keep your sleep connected to Earth with an alarm for getting up. Again, bitter medicine, but out here, you must create your own structure to accomplish the mission. And you can set the alarm for whatever feels right. It is the consistent waking time that matters, that acts as the psychological anchor point across the coming days. Your mission clock now has a start time with sleep and exercise, but that leaves a lot of open hours. What to do? Well, you're probably watching this from your default station, Couch, which comes pre-installed on all vessels. It's pretty comfy, and NetMe 2 Plus does have a tetratrillion hours of streaming video, much of which is amazing. And you do have a lot of time. But, you will burn through the list of things you truly enjoy surprisingly fast. The stream of streaming looks infinite, but it isn't. And getting to the effective end of things worth watching is a mixed achievement get. You'll then have stuff just on, half watching, slumping down, not really paying attention, perhaps along with some games that.
Yeah, no, I think we're all guilty of this one. TikTok, YouTube Shorts. Sometimes you just leave them on, have noise in the background. Speed running shorts. Things like that.
Can easily eat into the hours and hide the current state of the core, such that you don't notice until too late you've started to drift. Couch contains twin dangers. This lapse into lethargy, along with the amping of anxiety. When things are bad on Earth, it's natural to want to follow every development, every detail, which can descend into a self-irradiation with novel anxieties and angers over that which you cannot affect. This unactionable agitation debaselines the brain and drains the core. Look around you. This is your actionable environment. So, take action from Couch, tidy it, and sanctify.
So this is actually something that I've talked to my therapist about. There are 3 spheres of things around you. The things that you have direct control over, the things that you have indirect control over, and the things you have no control over. And it's important to know where those lines are. Things you have direct control over is what you're watching on twitch.tv right now. You can directly watch me, or you can go and watch any other stream, or just stop watching Twitch and do something else. Indirectly, yeah, you can control, I guess, things that happen on the stream, like if you do, throw burgers at Abra and whatnot. You have an indirect control over that. It's not fully direct, because you don't know how exactly things are going to pan out. It's not a true direct control. It's not like picking up a mug in your hand and holding it and then dropping it, it breaks. You don't have that level of granular control, but you have influence over what happens. And then there's the sphere outside of that where you have no influence whatsoever. And everything outside, in that outermost shell sphere, is stuff you should never worry about. Sometimes you just have no influence over things happening politically, things happening to other people, things in other parts of the world. You just can't control it. And sometimes the hardest thing is accepting that you don't have full control over everything in your life. So it's important to focus on the things that are close that you do have control over.
The boundaries of a new recreation station, where you will engage with entertainment you enjoy when actually giving it your full attention, or fun that's really fun, or leisure where you feel better for having done it. This is also a good spot to have communicator coffee chats. Not quite the same as the real thing, but palliative, and others in their ships are more open to them than you might expect. When it's recreation time, see who is around.
Big note, because you guys are watching a Twitch stream. Talking to a streamer does not count as social communication. Message your friends. Message the people that you love. Check in on them. I am not a valid source of human communication. One, I'm not human, and two, the communication that we have is one-sided at best. So, make sure you chat with your friends.
This station should be a refreshing place, but it does have a tendency to become a bit blah and spread out more than the others if left unchecked. So while with sleep you want to schedule consistent time, with exercise you need to make sure you're spending a minimum of time, with recreation keep an eye on the maximum and the quality of time. Now, taking action within your radius brings us to the final station, creation. Before discussing the inside of this border, recognize you've already done creation outside, creating the environment around yourself to be useful to yourself, starting a feedback loop where you affect the environment positively and the environment positively affects you. So while Creation Station will have borders like the others, the ultimate scope of your potential creation is everything you have the power to affect, which includes yourself. It is here where, through work, you can create things humans value, through study and research knowledge, through practice skills. Depending on what your Earth work is, you might be able to continue that up here. If so, you're remotely helping keep the wheels of the world turning by creating or doing what others value. If a student, continue learning and expanding and demonstrating your ability to accomplish what is required, creating and proving your future self. But if your work or studies can't be done in isolation, you're still going to create something. You have all the hours you need to pursue new skills, to become better at something than you were before, which is how this station keeps the mental half of the core in top shape. This station will be the most different depending on who you are and what you want to do or achieve. Crafts are creation, coding is creation, so is cooking. This station is up to you, which can be a bit daunting, but one suggestion. In a funny way, this station is like sleep. 1, 2, 3, work doesn't work. So just like sleep, keep this station especially hygienic, clear of everything except what to focus on, crossing the border only to create, not to consume. Do not watch NetMe2 Plus here, you have a place for that. If you're too tempted, get up and leave, that's okay. It's better to be honest and keep the borders strict. Don't even consume food during creation. Go when you need that break, return when you're ready. Like with sleep, this doesn't happen instantly, so allow yourself.
I will say, as a content creator, the line does get a little blurred because I am playing and enjoying a game, so I'm doing a little bit of recreation, but I'm also entertaining and, growing my social skill to talk to you guys and to be a better entertainer in general. Because I enjoy entertaining you guys, and I feel like it's a valuable skill just as a person to be able to communicate in ways that comprehensively express myself, which I've always had problems with. The other thing that I picked up a couple habits and things while the pandemic's been going on. Cooked more, which was nice, and I started doing my daily art. So I've been able to kind of, practice some other skills as well. But once again, because everything's linked to the same computer here, I haven't been able to really discern that away from the relaxation gaming station. But mentally, it's a different space. I keep my art separate to a time. My art time is my art time. It is a different thing to gaming or streaming or cooking or anything like that.
To be a bit bored at the start before slipping into it. So, these are the 4 stations of the ship. Make them feel like truly different spaces. Then, as the only crew, maintain the stations, and the stations will maintain you. Each spaceship you is different, and figuring out how to best run it over the course of the day, the week, or longer isn't easy. At times, you will fail and things will get worse. That happens. But there's no point in berating yourself. There is only one thing to do. Keep the core spinning. Complete the mission. Come back better than before. See you on Earth, Captain.
Very good. Very, very good lessons to be taken from here. I'm going to put the video in chat for you guys to watch and to follow CPG Gray, just a wonderful content creator. But yeah, we're just gonna keep looking for that brown plumage. We'll see if we can get one. We're 2 sandwiches in at this point. Hopefully we can find one. Seven ways to maximize misery. Yep. Another great one. Sometimes the best way to learn how to do something is to learn how to not do something. It's also just generally good information videos as well. Yeah. Gonna lurk, need to wind down and rest. That's perfectly understandable. Make sure you get some food and relax, have a good evening. Enjoy yourself and yeah. We'll talk to you. Make sure if you guys haven't already follow Duck. She is fantastic. And yeah, you have a wonderful night. Get some food. Eat some bread, relax, and kick up the waddlers. All that good stuff. The Braviary spawns have not been very nice to us, though. I know we've taken a couple breaks, but we've seen a lot of Braviary. And we're currently at a 1 in 500 odds right now. So it's not the worst. But it has been a little painful. What I might do is I might make a 1 point thing similar to Alert Abra of an Abra, as Alert Abra of a shiny or something, just in case I miss a shiny or something. I'm pretty good on it. Howdy, Jojo. Hope you're doing well. I feel like that'll get abused. What are we doing? We're currently shiny hunting for a shiny rufflet. We're looking specifically for the brown plumage that one of them has. And the way to do that is we currently have a flying sandwich on that makes it so flying Pokemon show up more. And our current odds of finding a shiny rufflet is 1 in 512. So 1 out of every 512 of these we spawn will be shiny, statistically speaking. No, that doesn't mean actually that will be the odds. Sometimes we've been more lucky, other times not so much. But basically, whenever we walk away from these birds, they'll despawn and respawn with that potential chance. So we're basically just going in circles, looking to see if we can make a brown one appear. And it will be noticeably brown. The chest and the plumage will be a brilliant shade of brown, almost like a copper. Instead of the white and blue that it normally is. And we're also just talking about physical health, mental health. Vibing. Because, when you're shiny hunting, there's not much to do besides stuff like that. Making sure people are taking care of themselves in the pandemic. Because you can only do so much in these trying times. And it's important to make sure everyone's doing alright. Oh, are you? That's the shiny! Hey, we found him! Gotta go, but you'll be back soon. Alright, you have a good one. Thank you for stopping by. Dialga music's a bit much for this fight, but okay. Nice. We got it! Wonderful. We'll run out the rest of this sandwich and see if we get any others. Why am I looking at my... Okay, thank you. We've got another 10 minutes on the sandwich, so we'll see if we get another. But, yeah, no, that's what I was saying is, like, it is visually much more brown than the normal ones. We found it! Alright, so the next hunt we're going to do after this is Magikarp. We're going to try to get the golden fish. We'll see if we can get a couple of them, because I would like to keep them normal Magikarp. Because there's a bit of a charm to the golden Magikarp rather than evolving it to the much more common red Gyarados. Especially since home integration is going to be coming soon. We'll see if we can get some goldfish. Should be pretty easy to spot, though. That was a difficult spot, though. I'm glad we were able to get it. Sometimes these, they immediately start flying when they get spawned. So you have to be very keen at finding them. Also, we're pretty chill when it comes to shiny hunting. I know with a lot of creators, when they see a shiny, they'll pop off. And that's perfectly understandable. It's perfectly fine to get excited for something that you've been hunting for hours. But, I don't know, we're kind of just chilling here, and that's fine. I'm just chilling, enjoying the rest of our Wednesday. It's a hump day, you know? We can only do so much today. Don't stress over a Wednesday. Ooh. No bird. What's nice is when you get these flocks, it's very easy to tell who's shiny and who's not when you see a flock. What's going to be interesting, though, is the Magikarp hunt. Because the only sandwich I can eat is a water sandwich. And literally everything is going to get encountered from that. Because it's along the water. So we may catch some non-Magikarp things. I don't know. We will have to see. Oh, there's 6 minutes left. Oh, and it's starting to get daytimey. Which means it'll be a little easier to spot the Pokemon we're looking for. The other thing I'm going to need to look for is salty Herba Mystica. I have a lot of every Herba that isn't salty. But I'm starting to run low on salties. I'm going to have to get creative and see what I can make that won't use salties. And I'm fine with that. Actually use the sandwich creation minigame. Wonder who can help me there. I wonder who. Yeah, we've got a little bit more time before we swap over the Magikarp. I might save and reload the game when I do that, too. Just because I've been seeing some weird visual bugs and I don't want to have problems with them, you know? I don't know, today's stream has been relatively chill, though, and that's been nice. You know, for intense music, this is relatively slow and chill. Not so much anymore. That's like the George W. Bush laugh. Hehehe. Anyway, we'll just keep skirting around. I think I've got a couple more laps left. Yeah, we've got 3 minutes left. I mean, we'll know when the sandwich wears off, because suddenly we won't see birds anymore. We'll see everything other than birds. Like, we've seen a couple things spawning in places, but I think those are static spawns. So, you know, we can ignore them. It's when, like, things out here are no longer rufflets that it's kind of the clue that, the sandwich is done. I don't know, we still got one, which isn't that bad. Still, it'd be nice to get one of those, like, wow, this sandwich got 4 shiny Pokemon. I've had it happen close to a couple times before with 3s. But there's nothing like the fully berserk, you know, fill up your party on a single shiny sandwich run. It seems like a mark of pride that the RNG just obeys you that well. At least we did get very lucky with finding 3 shiny Gumi on one sandwich. Got a whole family, every step of the evolutionary line. Hey, that's a second one. That's 2 in 1 sandwich. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Five Vaporeon on a water sandwich. Dang. That's pretty good. Well, the cool thing there is we can make a, we can make one of each, or I can transfer one to, welcome back, friend. We've caught 2 shinies so far. We can transfer one to Arceus and evolve it into the, Hisuian Braviary. And then we'll have, you know, that whole thing. I forget if that's a thing, though, or you need a Hisuian Rufflet. I don't remember if Hisuian Rufflet's a thing, or just evolving a Rufflet in Hisui makes it a Hisuian Braviary. I don't know. Regardless. Ah, you gotta get the Rufflet as Hisuian? Okay. Do you have to do the same thing with Gumi? Because I was going to make the one shiny Gumi I had left into a shiny Hisuian Gudra. Just evolve Rufflet in Legends? Oh, okay, cool. I know there's like Hisuian Voltorb, and Hisuian Voltorb turns into Hisuian Electrode. So I didn't know. Can you try to get a shiny Score Bunny? I don't do shiny eggs that often. That might be a thing we try in the future. But if we do, I still have a bunch of Zora eggs I should probably get through. So once we finish that, we could do the Score Bunny. It might not be for a bit, though. I don't egg all that often. I usually do these overworld tries. Because it's a lot easier to go through these Pokemon and a lot quicker. And a lot more satisfying. The issue is there is no wild Score Bunny, you know? I think that's the end of our sandwich. Alright, let's go beat up some fish. I can't catch shinies for the life of me. You'll get there. It takes some time, but you'll find your stride. Shiny hunting in this game is relatively easy, all things considered. It is not difficult to shiny hunt in this game or in Legends Arceus. I would say Arceus, it's arguably easier, because Pokemon spawns are static. So if you accidentally run away from a shiny, you can come back to it, and it will still be shiny. While in this game, if you get too far from something that's shiny, it'll despawn, and it's not coming back. Alright, there's our fish. Something we need to also pay attention to is shiny Tauros. Instead of it being a gray backside, it has different one. Do you play with viewers? If I play with people, it's people that I know, relatively speaking. Alright, Breloom does not want to be in the water. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to our boxes and find somebody who can beat up these fish. Palmo will. And that will help get them closer to evolution as well. We'll see if we can get ourselves a goldfish. This does have very high odds of getting us a blue duck as well. But yeah, no, like, if I play with other people, it's usually people who I am close with, friends with, people who are part of, you know, the friend group who I know are appropriate to have on stream. Just because as a content creator, you gotta be careful who you play with. You never know who's gonna be around. My favorite shiny of the game. There are a lot of good shiny Pokemon in this game, I will say. I think that there have been definite improvements to certain shinies. Certain Pokemon definitely, because now Pokemon have much better textures, it makes a lot of Pokemon pop in ways that they normally never did. So it allows for some very interesting shinies. Well, I haven't seen what every shiny looks like. There are some ones that are really well done, that are just classics. I would say... of the ones that I've caught so far... I think Lamora's got a pretty good one. I like the color scheme a bit better than its normal one. Roller's got a fun one, because the ball turns into gold. I don't have many other new Pokemon. Got a couple poopers. The Knackle line gets caramelized, which is nice. And I like, Espartha's, more espresso colors. We have 3 boxes. Yep. We've been, doing hunting for a little bit here, and it's been nice. We've had relatively good luck. Not like super shiny hunter, mega content creator, you know, gotcha luck out the butt, but, you know, it's been alright. Is that a Neckley at the bottom of the river? Unfortunate for him, isn't it? There's a pig down there, too. Oh, I'm gonna turn the music up. Man, Arceus has such good jams. Howdy, friend. I will say I also do appreciate that Tinkaton's shiny is just a normal Tinkaton, but the hammer is made out of shiny Corviknight. That's a hilarious and fun detail. Unfortunately, getting this outbreak has been difficult. I might want to evolve my Palmo just so it's bigger and can attack Pokemon better. I don't like that we have Dolphin Mucus. That disturbs me a little. Thanks for the burger. And 4 shinies? Hey! That's wonderful! What are the shinies? Did you find them doing your playthrough, or did you start hunting for them? I know I got lucky with a couple ones naturally through my playthrough. I think my first shiny in this game was a shiny Psyduck. Saw the blue duck out of the corner of my eye and caught it. Hawlucha, Ceruledge, Cacturn, and Donphan. Ceruledge must have been difficult because it's a very difficult to spot difference. That's wonderful. What does shiny Donphan and Cacturn look like? Is Cacturn like, I'm assuming that Cacturn is like a red or a brown. And Donphan, I can't even imagine what its shiny looks like. Maybe green? Cacturn's brown. Okay. Donphan, green, brown. Hey, I guessed right. That's pretty cool. I'll take a lucky guess. I caught one Pokemon Go. He's a Rockruff. Fantastic. Alright, Quagsire Joe, you have a good one. Whew. Okay. Excuse you. Could you stop? Thank you. Alright, well, you're just gonna beat up those guys. That's fine. Just violently attack the Buizel. It's fine. I won't get flack from, any Buizel fans that I know. No. Alright, Palmo. Beat up some fish. So currently we are waiting for... We haven't even seen the second status message, but once we see the third status message, we can stop here, grab ourselves a shiny sandwich, and start looking for what we're looking for. Which is a... not a double negative, but like saying ATM machine. Palmo, if you could, like, attack. Thank you. May have found a grass corviknight that's a bit salty. Oh. And by found, you mean found, I assume, Artemis. It's appreciated, though. Thank you. I'm good at finding things. Uh-huh. Outbreak is definitely getting lower. Got stuff to do, but you'll be back later. Alrighty. You have a good one. Stay safe. Stay cool. Yeah, we have to, like, leave far enough away that everything despawns. Then come back and wait for it to respawn. Some people have all the luck in the world. You know, that doesn't mean you can't try, because not everything's all about luck. Sometimes it's just perseverance. And not everyone is lucky all of the time. Nicholas, I don't know if you were here for when I failed the Umbreon and never saw another. My kidneys are horseshoe shaped. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. There might have been a soul sold to the devil. I don't know. Maybe it's the 20 years of playing Pokemon games and now all of a sudden, after not seeing shinies for 8 gens, they all decide to show up. The bird when shiny is, brown, right? Like, if I attack this bird out of nowhere... Okay. Fighting Tatsugiri. Tatsugiri's a good friend. And another pig has fallen into the river in Lego City. That's unfortunate for him. Attack. At least it's not an elephant in a big city. Look, look, don't worry about the elephant spawner I put in the middle of that city that one time. It's fine. It's fine. We never loaded that city again. Except for the many times we loaded that city again. These Magikarp are brutal. They're sitting just below the surface where my Pokemon won't attack them. So, like, I have to lure them out or move them or whatever. You know, I might just step in Lavinka for a moment. That might be the better way to reset the area. Lavinica? Because there's so many Pokemon just sitting out here that basically all of these guys here take up spawns that could be taken by the Pokemon that I'm trying to hunt. Oh, Palmo's doing work. If I hug this wall, okay. So that's a despawn trigger there. Ah, I see. Going for a swim with the family. I won't disturb you then. Alright, We'll just kind of let Meryl do its thing really quick. Alright, what's a water sandwich look like? Water is cucumber. Alright, so we'll cucumber, spicy, and salty. We're gonna swap to Genesis music. Alright. Arceus soundtrack's nice, but there's only so many songs. So we'll get back to the good stuff. Oh. All right, it's fish time. Do 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 da 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 ba ba. Each and every day. Gonna look for that golden fish. We still have a couple that we can knock out to clear up spawns. But at this point, pretty much open season. Crashing through the every inch of the power in you. Good thing is, there's so many water Pokemon here that we'll hopefully find something neat. On the wind, the night of the wind. The issue is there's so many water Pokemon here. There's so much to check. No! I don't want to fight the fish. I want to let the Pokemon slap the fish. Attack! No, not attack that one. Attack that one. Not that one. That one. Alright. Back into town really quick. It gives a respawn to the area. No, not the weasel. Why are you beating the crap out of everything that isn't what I wanted you to beat the crap out of? My Palmo's a little monster. Alright, not many left of the original outbreak. It's been god-awful at spawning fish. Are there Pokemon just spawning on the wall and drowning? Not my problem. Do 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 do. Ba ba da da da. Alright, floppy fish, come on. Do a loop around the man, come back and see what we find. I have no idea what makes Basculin shiny. I'm guessing it's green as well, because most shiny Pokemon default to green or pink. I got autopiloted. I couldn't stop moving towards the Meryl. All right, we found it. Good stuff. That was nice and quick. Dang, it's really reflective too. I want to catch it in a luxury ball, but I only have the one, so I don't want to spin the odds on it. Oh, no, wait. I have a ton. There must have been a sale or something. Good stuff. Alright. We have an incredible amount of time left, so... Odds, what odds? Who have Breloom? No, but I thought I only had one ball. Already? Yeah, it was pretty easy. Looked away for a moment. Yeah! That's what happens on this stream. You look away for a moment and I found a shiny. God, I could have used this luck so hard on Saturday. The strategy really should have been just take a water sandwich and just surf the coast. It would have been so easy. It would have been free. How much time do we have left on this sandwich? 20 minutes. Because there's so many water Pokemon that spawn out here. All of them have at least a 5 in 4,000 chance, or less than 1,000. So like a 0.1% chance to be shiny, which doesn't sound like a lot, but when you spawn like 10 Pokemon every second, it adds up pretty quick. It's just finding a spot where you can consistently spawn 10 Pokemon every second. And these, like, schools are probably your best bet. Maybe I should use the rest of my time to, avoid the Magikarp and go for things like Finizen and whatnot. I'm gonna need a 4th box of shinies. Hello. Shiny, shiny dolphin is pink, right? Just so I'm aware. Like how no one responded. Like everyone's not looking it up out of spite. Again, I'm not looking it up for her. She's a big girl. She can look it up herself. I'm not letting her get another. Fox-eared asshole. No, it's fine. It's fine. I've been called worse multiple times. Don't worry. Believe me, I've been on the internet long enough. There's some pretty abhorrent things. I don't understand what you said. I'm getting my ass kicked in by FTL. Yo, FTL's great though. Fun game. What does Aracuda look like? Well, we won't figure that out because it's behind us. Kind of forgot how to play FTL even with mods. Always kill the crew, and if you can't kill the crew, blow up and fight and scratch and maim, and toggling your life support off to get extra evasion is always a valid tactic, even if you don't have any oxygen. As long as it's not cloning base. Cloning base strategy is weird. Barraskewda's purple. Okay. How mean FTL is. Oh yeah, no, it's a brutal game, but like you really have to like control and body it. I don't read chat good. Me brain dumb. Me here now. Such a little tiny thing, but it's definitely like earwormed me from Nady's stream. Me here now. I do want to look to like increasing interactivity without being spammy. Like, Nady, Fred, Leroy have very good ways to interact and have, like, chat interact with stream. But I also know my audience, and, like, we're a smaller, more intimate community. So people don't have as much money and whatnot, and it's, you know... It's not like larger creators where people can, like, you know... throw bits at me all the time to make Daggeth tell me that I've been a naughty girl. You know? But just trying to incentivize ways for the community to interact with the stream. Did not need to lower my voice, but I did anyway. Where the hell's this shiny fish at? This fish is dumb and I hate it. Back to cussing out AI-driven cars wearing my friends' faces. Oh! Is that a stream game? I'm trying to remember. There's like a stream game where you're like, you can do that. Where it's like marbles on stream, but with little cars that race around and stuff. Oh, Forza Horizon. Oh. Oh, it's got the Drivatar system? There are 3 Pokemon merged into one, and I got very confused. Are you okay, Weasel? Here, sort that matter out. Never mind. Randomly, people on your friends list will be driving cars. If they actually own the game, does it like take after their driving skill, or does it just randomly make everybody aggressive pieces of crap who constantly try to run you off the road? See players all the time. And she's a pitter. Oh. Cute how the game picks up on, like, how much of a dick you are to people online. And replicates it so you can be a dick to your friends even when not playing. God. That just made me think of, like, some sad thing, though. Of, like, what if you have a friend who plays that game a lot, and they pass away, but their Drivatar still shows up? And, like, you always let them win. Had one friend, I knew whether or not to be afraid because if the car was a normal color, it was normal AI, and if it was rainbow, it was going to be a monster. Oh. So basically, which attitude are they in today? Normal or murder rainbow? That's a big choodle. Delete that child. No, that child's deleting me! Fight the baby. Defeat the baby. You know, with AI text generators being more and more of a thing, like, you know how people made those, like, legendary shitpost threads back in the day? Where it would be like, I must get huge. You know, and, like, the community would respond to those. I know people have been avoiding AI for things like that, but I'm curious if, like, somebody's been trying to do that and got interesting results. Getting a ton of ads about AI shenanigans. Ah. Been trying to push the AI onto you, I see. The algorithm is supporting itself. Perpetuating more AI. I mean, they gave the AI orders to destroy humanity and immediately went nuclear. I mean, to be fair, it's probably the easiest way for AI to start something like that. Because it doesn't need to get all of them, just one. And I'm sure that one has had the keys put away in an irresponsible manner that us humans wouldn't be able to figure out, but something that has near omnipotent levels of looking at the internet. You know. Hi, Grim. I have no idea what you're saying. Oh, you're just doing the Macarena lyrics. We dancing? I don't dance. Not with this VTuber yet. Oh, God. Now I'm curious how much it would take to make my VTuber dance. Like, this is a static 2D VTuber, with not many lines or ways to articulate. But if I wanted to dance, like, how much would that be? How much effort would that be? Probably a lot, because you need to do, like, 3D tracking on the thing. Huh. Like, all you'd get out of me for dancing right now is just, like, little sways back and forth. Watch Salad pop out of nowhere with an invoice book. Look, I still have to do, like, the full rewrite of Abby at some point when I have money. And that's, like, a full Redux project, because current Abby is version 1 Abby with 3 layers of sauce on it. And, like, that's great and all. But, like, Salad has, like, advanced so much more as a VTuber creator. And so, like, I want to see what that potential gives me if they were to start from near scratch and, like, really, like, go hardcore, like, here's a couple grand, just go ham. Go crazy. Give me the ultimate, like, treatment, like. The other thing as well would be there. So I do to hire an artist year 5. I'm still not at the point where I feel confident in having a commission form. There's still a lot I need to learn. 5 years in going full time. Ah. I don't think Salad's ever been full-time, because they've always been focusing on something else on the side. You know, improving themselves and whatnot. I don't know if they live solely off of the money that they get through comms and whatnot. I doubt so. If they are, that's wonderful, but I don't know. And I don't want to ask, because that's not my place to know that information. It is not my job to know private information about those who I do business with. And any information that we share in the scope of friends is great, but there should be no pressure for me to learn about them in their personal lives. Unless there is an expressed interest for us to want to share that information and grow as friends outside of business. And Salad's expressed that, I would feel, but I don't know for sure, and I don't want to press. I'm not going to ask. It's just a safer bet. That not everyone's willing to go. Salad's public Trello lists human hours with job time. Ah, okay. I also know that they're doing school time too, because they've talked to me about that. Because they want to go in the same job that I'm doing, and I've been happy to share information about how my BS works. So, they're a person with a lot of stuff. Does your CEO want NFTs? Not after the crash, they don't. They steered hard away from that after the crypto crash, and I'm just like, man, who saw that one coming? It was me. Yeah, no, if they actually invested like money and time into that, I was already looking for other jobs at that time. It just made me look for jobs more. But yeah, no, job's been fine so far. I'm not gonna rustle any feathers or do anything crazy right now. It's been good. It's been fine. It's been chill. Today I told the people that I work with directly about everything when it comes to me being trans and whatnot, and what my overall plans are. Overall, it seemed to go pretty well, though. I would have poked my head out and mentioned the FTX thing. Oh, yeah, no, I would have rubbed that in their faces. Are there still plans to go to crypto after the collapse of FTX? Are you shifting your plans away from that? I wouldn't even just leave it at the crash of FTX. I'd be like, the crypto market dropped by like $5 billion or whatever the amount was. Really twist the knife about the crypto. There's really something delightful about that Schadenfreude. You feel about Elon Musk being sued over Doge? How do you feel about the incredibly bad series of business decisions that pretty much assisted the collapse of crypto while he padded his own wallets? Like, it's just well known that he basically used that for a pump and dump. Like, oh yeah, no, the world's most divorced man. There's nothing more fun than watching the world's most divorced man continue to ruin his life. Let him continue to make things worse for himself. Eventually, at some point, Twitter's value is going to get low enough that somebody will buy him out. That's going to be scary. I mean, at least Asgore was still relatively chill when he got divorced. He didn't actively make his lives kids worse other than some dad jokes. You have to give Asgore credit. Or at least Deltarune Asgore credit. Undertale one, maybe not so much. Different Asgore. Yeah, no, yeah, Undertale Asgore kinda did a bit of a problem there. But Delta Asgore, perfectly fine, good dad. No problems there. Like, he's just a man who really, like, wants a second chance with his wife, and his wife's not willing to give it to him. Which is perfectly understandable. She has no right to give him a second chance, and he's not pushing that second chance anymore, like, than, like, I'm just being nice. Oh, wondering when and how it broke down. I would assume if they touch on it, because it's a topic that probably hits close to a lot of kids and young adults that play that game, they'll have to treat it with some care and respect. Oh, I thought you were a shiny boy. You're just a normal boy. Can't blame him. Have you seen his ex-wife? Can you... It's impossible to not look at that. Like... Toriel's all over the internet. Friggin... God, the internet went crazy with Toriel art. Hey, Fox. Yeah, like, it was impossible. Like, any motherly character in a game just gets swamped with art. I would say, yeah, no. Toby was very smart to be like, hey, if you're gonna draw lewd art, please keep it under a separate tag from the general stuff. Like, I'm not gonna stop you. No one's going to stop you. It's the internet. But, like, just be considerate, because there are gonna be minors playing this game. Yeah. Very responsible by Toby. Alright, so once the sandwich runs dry, I think I'm going to switch gears to Pizza Tower. We're going to do some P rank grinding. I've gotten a couple P ranks on my grinding save. On the 100% save. But we'll see what we can get. We'll see if we can get another one tonight. Yeah, sometimes people just split apart and don't love each other anymore, and that's perfectly fine. As long as both sides of the relationship acknowledge it and, you know, move forward, then new healthy relationships can be sprung from the lessons learned of the previous one. You know? It's just a problem when one of those two parties doesn't learn the lessons. Get the sense Asgore fucked up pretty bad. Oh yeah, no, there's a lot of side-eyeing. But the disintegration of a relationship isn't always tied to just one event, I will say. Having seen it happen over the course of my lifetime, I will say that sometimes relationships are multiple bad events that are small in scale alone, but add up to something far greater. That can cause a toxicity to build between someone and their partner. Your 5-day forecast. I should get the weather app again. I have to see if I can get weather scan working again, because I love that little thing. It's such a dorky little app, but, like, I love it. Like, only 90s kids would remember it. I guess anyone who was alive during the 90s and had the Weather Channel on cable. But, like... God, I love the weather scan 4000. It's just such an aesthetic. Such a good aesthetic. Rookity? Not shiny. I think our sandwich ran out, though. Shed tail. Yeah, we're seeing all bunch of other stuff that isn't water Pokemon. This is good BRB screen music, though, I will say. We'll give another lap to the fish just to see what we find. First, the old Weather Channel hardware, keeping it alive in the present. Yeah, no, I have the app on my computer. It's great. I have to go find it, though. I know it's just sitting somewhere, though. You know what? I could probably go find it right now. Game capture, display capture off. D drive, weather. There it is. Oh, you mean like the actual hardware that ran it? Oh, the playlist is messed up. Oh, I had to select the flavor. Why can't I get this working? Local and regional are set up. Flavor is set. Seasonal playlist on spring. Why does it not want to work? Seasons that don't have starting dates. Seasons that don't have starting dates or no selected season. Pomo is Crichara. Yeah. Seasons calendar at a glance. That should be good. When did Twitter start running banner ads? I don't know. I can't get it to play nice. Ugh. That's so sad. I can't get it to figure itself out. No. Noah, you fool. Ah, that's what it is. Alright, we got a fish. Shiny fish. Alright, that would be the start of box 4, though. And this is the breeding couple. Yeah, we gotta hatch them eggs. I don't know, I got so tired of hatching eggs. And then doing the mass release. And apparently home integration is gonna be announced in like a week from a from something that dropped. There's speculation home will be coming soon. I would rather wait until home is out and like you can mass release through home, or at least like mass import and then mass release through home. I think that'll be the best bet. And then I'll do eggs proper. I can really grind eggs a lot more and actually look for good shiny egg Pokemon. But until then, I'm not going to hold my breath for it. Okay, pizza time. Pizza time. Why mass release isn't a thing? I don't know. It's the same reason that, for some reason, I don't know. We don't have the shiny jingle. It's just something weird there. Alright, I'm gonna BRB and I'll be back. Let's go. Alright, I'll be back. I almost forgot to unmute. Thank you. A little bit of a fool. So I've done a little work on the 100% save. John Gutter's peed. That's peed. Almost. You did forget. Shh, don't worry about it. And now it's time for cheese. Oh yeah, no, the game's got great expressions. Wrong button. All right, so we're just gonna try and P rank this, see how far we get. Nope. Not getting that far. Also, the game seems a little loud, so let me see if I can fix it. There we go. Cool. But we want to get the level down before we go hard. So we're just doing a level refresher. Can't throw it there. Alright, if I do it there, that's fine. How goes Italian Scrimbo, man? Great! How goes Vulpix things? Hot? Hell yeah. We just did some shiny hunting, got a magic, a shiny, not a shiny carp, a magic carp that was shiny. And got 2 shiny rufflets. Pretty good. The one shiny you can never evolve. Pretty much, yeah. Duck! We're just learning the stage. This is just a simple clear to learn the stage. Gotta get closer to get the rat. Alright, the escape sequence seems not that bad. That right there is a little funky. I think I definitely need to short hop there if I want to get across that gap. Yeah. I'm not sure if we'll still get the escape sequence, but we'll see. Nope. A little painful to get through that little there. But, that's fine. I know what I'm doing now. I should be able to get a P rank. Do. Yeah, no, this shouldn't be that bad. The descending sequence is free, thankfully. Alright, let's go. Everything's planned. Nothing actually is scary. Never mind. I thought I was gonna kill that guy. I did not kill that guy. Let's not get fancy. Let's just do it right. First time. Can be a little jank as long as it's fine. No P rank is perfect. Because the P doesn't stand for perfect. It stands for pizza. You know, we can get these guys on the way back. Come on, toss me. Oh! So, because I scared him, it delayed him throwing his thing long enough that I couldn't get it. Unfortunate. I have to take that slower, because if I scare him, then he delays his toss. Little technical things. That works. No backseating? No, you can backseat. I know I ain't perfect, but I'm doing the best I can. Oh my god. That's what I wanted to do and I couldn't do it! Ah! Alright, let me wipe the hands off. Grab down, hold dash. Ah! See, that's a little bit of fun tech I was not aware about. I know you can air cancel. You can press down while diving to do a dive cancel. Huh. This game's like a Melee player's dream. There's so much, like, interesting tech by doing so many damn things. Or like an Ocarina of Time player's dream. Going for peas? Yep. Yeah, I really gotta practice that instant speed, though. You don't have the sheer reaction platforming for this game. You say you don't, but you might be surprised by what you can do. The game is more generous than it seems. It's fine, I'll get him on the way back. You ready to get funky? Easy! One more and that's all of the first floor. It's just learning how to do hell. Alright. We'll take it slow through Blood Sauce and see how it goes. Like how the 4th level of the game is just straight up hell. Alright, so our rank 2 is up to the left here. Ah, gotta be careful. You have to drop here. Or else you drop your combo. Okay. Yeah, alright. So you have to intentionally drop here. That's just platforming here. Okay. Pretty simple. Lenient here, not the worst. Alright, we kind of just found the janitor. We'll take it. Ground pound these slopes. Oh, like these? Oh, okay. We figured there was some sort of mechanic like that because I remember doing something similar as the knight, but I didn't know if it applied to Peppino or not. That's a one-way right there, but I can do this. Get to it. Once again, this is just more platforming. Be a gamer. Little tight there. There are 2 secrets. I'm guessing there's going to be one at the bottom. Easy, janitor. Definitely need to keep P speed on these. Yeah, pizza tastes good. Is that suggestive? Or is that just general raccoon behavior? I feel like I missed something here. Yeah, last secret. The gamer. I'm just a gamer. That's just how it is. That needs to get cleaned up to hell. All 5 toppings, though, so at this point, it's just clear it. Alright, to get speed through here, just... yeah. Alright, and that's it. Now let's see what the exit strategy is. Relatively simple exit so far, nothing crazy. Just a lot of go, do the thing, nothing crazy so far. I don't see anywhere where I need to really do some combo extension shenanigans or anything like that. Come back here because this is where the launches are. Forces you up this way, but that's just a very direct route to the top. And this is just platforming fast. I see. If you're a gamer, you can skip a little bit of this. Alright, alright. Lap 2 should be pretty easy at this point. Okay. So I have to be smart and make sure I keep the combo going during a couple of these stressful bits. That guy right there is just a problem. Okay. Why did I not get the S rank, though? Got all 5 toppins, I got the secret ingredient, I got all 3 secrets, right? Is it just a score thing? Whatever. Alright, we know the route. Let's see if we can peer it. Points, yeah. Yeah, no, I don't think damage affects S rank. I thought I had P-Speed by then. Alright, let's see if we can maintain that combo now. Right, this bit. Oh yeah, if you do a Sidewinder turn down these holes, you can keep your P-Speed. I keep calling it P-Speed like it's Mario, but it's not. But yeah, no, doing stuff like this tech. You can keep your speed the entire time. Wow. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely dangerous. You really have to be on top of these switchbacks. Yeah, you really have to be on top of these switchbacks. I should probably take it slow, but Pizza Tower. Ah. Does that technically break combo if I get damaged before I even start a combo? I don't know, it seems like bad voodoo. Yep, I'm doing P ranks. I can't read chat, it's a P rank, guys, please! No! I have to, like, fall right into that hole. What's the pizza gonna get here? Give it 30 minutes. Ah. 30 minutes or is it free? I never made that guarantee. I just said expect it in 30 minutes. Pizzerias around here will tell you to wait an hour. Ah. Probably the smart idea. No. Can't rush a good pie. Exactly. And this one's, like, in hell, so, like, you really can't rush it. If you rushed a pizza from hell, it would be, well, probably ghoulish. I've heard Peppino too much. It's fine. We all know Italians are immortal. So... Alright, we've got not a lot of time to get over this hill. There we go. I do not care. No! Ah! You were right there at the end, too. I'm a fool! This is a very fun dungeon, though. Like, there's a lot of switchbacks, which take a lot of precision platforming. Duck. It's fine. Peppino's ass is flaming. It's fine. Ah, getting through that last bit there, you have to like do an air cancel. and like get through that space. That's interesting. That's an interesting little bit of platforming you got to do there. I'm very intrigued on how we're going to continue to get through that. Nice, clean, quick. Maybelline. Like, we gotta do something like that almost for that secret too. I don't know why it wouldn't let me do the up thing there. Ay. It's fine. It's like I've been able to do that before. It's just short hop into up. But for some reason, I think I probably long hopped there. And just regular jumped. No! We have so much to go through. Okay, we got it. Yeah, those power switchbacks are very fun, because you just don't hold anything, it just happens. Alright. Try this again. Hull's a very technical level. Pizza Wizard. Pizza ready yet? No. Issue with the vendor. Ah, that's the trick of it. Close. This is going to be even closer coming out. Okay. This is gonna be close again. It's fine, it's fine. Just gotta remember to let it chill. This is gonna suck. It's got more than enough time for this bit here. Don't care. Not gonna give you the time of day. Want to save you. Alright, now it's the rush back. No! I spent too long! Ah! Howdy, friend. The moment you get to that point, you start getting that anxiety. It just ruins your ability to play or use your brain. I thought pizza got burned. It's fine. We're making you a new one. It's not going to be free. It better be free. Nah. You gave us the wrong instructions to get to your house. I'm hugging him. It's fine. There's no violence here. I'm letting my brain autopilot. It's a trash can inside your house. Yeah, we actually do have a raccoon problem here. They're adorable. That's great and all, but we're also like a very high rabies area, so it's like... Sorry, little dudes, we cannot respect you. Well, not respect, but it's more like... We can't feed you, or like, we have to like actively be careful around raccoons because there's actually like a problem with them and rabies in the area. Like, rabies is super prevalent where we're at. You have to be very careful with the wildlife. Also, turkeys. Turkeys are a mean sons of mothers out here. Like, killed dogs, mean. Wild turkeys are no one's joke. I'm scared of you having foamy mouth. Stop eating soap. It's not good for you. It smells so fruity and delicious. Look, just because the stuff under the sink looks delicious doesn't mean it's good for you. Interesting. I've heard Peppino an illegal amount of times. Alright, first lap's easy. She'll be free. Oh, you miss it once on that scale up. Oh, God. Fix the fingers. Come on. I can do it. Getting to the point in the dungeon where I can, like, commentate over the beginning section? Pizza power. Which means I'm getting cocky. And if I'm getting cocky, that's a problem. Because that means I'm going to get lazy. I'm going to take you for points. This is just a lot of wall bounces done in very well ways. Sorry, duck. No freedom for the duck. The duck stays prisoner this time. All right, give me your soup. Good soup. Painful, but we made it. Never mind, I forgot that guy's a jerk. I have to remember right after Secret 3, there's the jerk, and you have to be careful of the jerk. The jerk is there. If you get complacent, the jerk will kill you, so you can't let the jerk do that. I'll leave that there for myself later on. I might need it. Maybe. Fine, we kept the combo going. That's what's important. Thankfully, the janitor's closet is pretty close. Sadly, you don't count, so that kills that run. Come on. There we go. Yeah, sadly the one-way guys, one-way guys don't give combo. You've got this? I haven't met one trans person who isn't great at Pizza Tower. Yeah, I know. My fingers are just killing me. Little man, I don't care about YouTube drama, so I honestly don't care. There's other stuff I would rather pay attention to. YouTube drama is bullshit. Any drama, like, most of the time, is just fabricated bullshit to build fan engagement. There's real things that people need to, you know, worry about. Believe me, if Keemstar taught me anything, is that, like, most drama is fabricated by both sides, whether they know it or not, just to stir up clicks and bait people into watch time. There's real problems and real issues, and we don't call it drama when it's something on that tier. Oh my god. My hands are falling apart. Ugh. I need, like... You know how climbers get, like, chalk for their hands? I need that, but not, like, gamer chalk. Just, like... Just a general, I want to be better at this. Local Abra starts drama by telling people drama's not real. Pretty much. Like... A lot of people on the internet need to get over themselves. There's real issues out there that need to be addressed. There's people actively, like, online hurting minors that should be persecuted. There's, like, people in, like, desperate need of, like, assistance in areas that are, like, impoverished. And, you know, maybe people should be spending their time, you know, doing something good for society. Put something back into this world. Don't leave it worse than you found it. Leave it better. I run 2-3 charity events a year. Well, not run 3. I run 2 and then some charity events a year. That's my contribution back. And the people who help me are there to, you know, do some good. Not everybody wants to run something like that, so they donate to a good cause, or at least, like, raise awareness. Like, do something with, like, that, and make the world a better place. Don't drag it down with some BS about, you know, your new shoes that are fake. Nobody gives a shit about shoes. Anybody who cares about shoes to that degree is needs to learn that crap like that doesn't matter. There are people out there actively getting hurt every goddamn day of their goddamn lives, suffering just so they can try to make other people happy. Those people should be the ones that are famous, so that they don't have to hurt, and they can make more lives happy in a broader reach. There are people out there who are actively hurting people, actively trying to ruin other people's lives. Those people, in any sense, should be the ones that drama is about, because it's not drama, it's them being actual freaking bad people. People need to learn to grow up and be adults. Life's too short to deal with petty BS like that, you know? If you can't do anything, if you can't, like, there's always something you can do. You can go help out a food bank or something, you know? Soup kitchens always need extra hands. Right, this dude. There to ruin every run. I figure out what the best way to kill him is. Oh, okay, that was significantly better. I'll take it slow through that, because that's painful. At this point, it's basically just a home free. Just run back to the game. It was a little close. No! No! Oh, so close. Oh, would have had it. Would have had it. We know now. We know now. We gotta be careful. Actually, you know what? We're gonna just start with opening that up. I'm not gonna deal with it. It'll make my life a lot easier for lap 2. Because we know that we could have gotten lap 2 clean back too. Because lap 2 was just free at that point. Alright. We got it at this point though. Couple more runs and it's down. Okay, technically that was a kill. I don't know how it counts, but I'm gonna take it. We take those. Sorry. Rigatoni, man. Like, yeah, no, getting past, like, the red room climb at the very beginning, right after the blue rooms, I think is the biggest part of, getting this down. If you can get that down, you're golden. This sucks. Special attention to that man. That time, we got him. Let's just go. Let's just get out of this silly place. There's no reason to be here. All right. That's cute. I'm not dealing with you. Let's go, baby. Oh, gosh darn it. It's that climb. It's that little bit of climb right there. That's always brutal. If you don't have that down tight, it will kill you. There is not enough of a gap there to even sacrifice one bad input. So you have to do it twice. Okay, taking damage at the beginning. I guess we got the entrance open. That's one of the worst bits of this, is getting that entrance open. We already have it ready. We're close. We're close. Oh my god. I'm not even gonna acknowledge that one. I'm getting sloppy. Or I'm getting, like, angry, I guess. I wouldn't say angry. Tilted. Tilted's the best word for it. Oh yeah, no, the cheap pizza cutter, you gotta get like some industrial steel, like, hard as hell thing. You gotta do some powerful cuts. Better. Pizza cat with olive feet. Saying olive feet very quickly can be very dangerous on a Twitch stream. I'm gonna take those, we take those. What about, oh, olive sounds like a profession of love. So saying it fast with the word feet afterwards sounds like you saying that you love. Can I save that? No. How goes getting the P rank? It's not easy. P and cheesy. It's not easy at all. I definitely need more skill, I would say. Definitely skill issue. Like, I'm woman enough to admit it. Like, my skills aren't at the point where they need to be to really get this, like, going, you know? Sometimes you gotta admit that you have the skill issue, and that's fine. Because it means you know you need to grow, and you can grow, and you will grow. I think olives would be a plus for some people. I don't think... I don't want to think. I just want to play video games. I really don't want to think about that. Look, if it's your bag, it's your bag. I'm not gonna judge. This is a zone that's safe for that kind of thing, you know? But olives are just weird. Like, they're salty. Okay, I get it now. What are they? Vegetables? They're fruit, actually. Because they grow off olive trees. Is it olive trees or is it olive... Olive... Yeah, because it's an olive branch, not an olive vine. Contrary to the city name, it is not... There are no olive vines, it's olive trees. Yeah, so like olives would be technically fruit. Just like tomatoes are technically fruit. Remember, kids, it takes intelligence to know that tomatoes are a fruit, but wisdom to know that tomatoes do not belong in a fruit salad. And that's how you can tell the difference in D&D. Destroy these funky men. Tomatoes are a fruit, but also a culinary vegetable. Oh yeah, I mean, technically the classification of anything is kind of ambiguous because titles for things and the whole biology thing is kind of stupid. Biology is just a weird field. No, you fuck. I'll curse. I'm an adult. This is a mature rated stream. Are you not 18? You can't click that button if you're not 18 legally. That's not how it works. No. If you're not over the age of 18 and you're watching this stream, we'll take your eyeballs. We'll give them back once you're 18. It's not like we're gonna take them forever. Can't believe you swore. I'm getting a swear jar so you can cough up the change, UO. Have you been here for like a Friday night stream? We go hard. That's when like everyone in the Discord just kind of goes hard in many ways. Because SR Beefs for some reason brings out the degenerate in everybody. Don't know why. It's just a Sega curse, I guess. But yeah, no, like right now I'm just relatively chill, and that's just the vibe, and like chat's been relatively chill. But like our streams do get spicy. There's a reason things are marked mature. And I made a twit thread talking about this earlier. My streams are for mature audiences. We are adults here. We talk about adult shit. We, not just like taxes and shit, but like being horny, furry, degenerate adults with, you know, shit that we're upset about. We speak pretty candidly and from the heart. We discuss shit that minors probably shouldn't be hearing about. And I don't care, like, how much you're like, well, I'm mature for my age. Like, nah, homie, that's not how this works. Look, I can't stop you from being underage and clicking and watching the stream. But, like, if we find out you're underage and, like, you're not going to be part of the Discord, you're pretty much going to be, I wouldn't say ostracized, but people are going to be like, I don't want to communicate with somebody who's, like, 12. Oh my god, nothing at the start there. Was brutal. You still talking about olives? That's fine. Love fuck is a sentence enhancer. Oh, like shit. And ass. There's nothing about like learning this. Nothing like learning the C word from your mother in a Taco Bell drive-thru. And I'm not talking about crap. I immediately repeated it, and she's like, what? And I'm like, but you just said it. She never watched her mouth. Still doesn't. There's a reason I don't want to be a mom. There's a reason when I was male, I didn't want to be a dad. A strange but interestingly fun game. It is. It is. See you next Tuesday? Oh, yeah. She called the lady in front of us a see you next Tuesday. Well, I could just say it. We're a mature stream cunt. We're not raising money for charity right now. If we were, then I wouldn't, but... Gotta watch the thing. Wait a second. I love your little goober. At first, I thought it was a cat with thighs around it crushing the skull. Nah. It's a fox that looks remarkably similar but legally distinct from an Abra. Look, I have to put that on there in case lawyers are listening. Everyone who knows me knows what's up. Muck, yeah. No, it's Jinx, baby. I don't know who does her do, but damn is it good. Nah, it's Abra. It's my namesake. Muck backwards is Cobra. Peppino, you Italian bastard! Stop getting cut by saw blades. With glasses looks pretty cool. Man, that'd be great if there was somebody here whose persona was that. Ha 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 ha. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Legally distinct. Legally distinct. Hot. Okay, okay, we're gonna do this. Okay, we saved that. We saved that. We saved that. We saved that. We gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go. Please get funky with me. Ugh. Oh my god. I forgot about Pizza Face on lap 2. It was a GG, yeah. That backwards upward climb is just brutal. Oh my god. God damn it. Fuck. Fuck. I need to find a way to slim off more time then. Because I got caught here. That's a good 10 seconds I need back. That's a brutal one, man. Another 10 seconds, I would have been fine. But... is what it is. My idea, go to the graveyard instead. Nah, man, I'm gonna complete the whole first floor before we do the second. Why is the area timed right now? This is the descent. So basically the level will have a lap going down, and then you have to ascend back up. And then you have to do it again for lap 2. Alright, we had it though. We had it. I missed the cheese goat. No one tell any goat personas in chat right now. Yeah, the ascent back up is escaping the level, but then you have to do it again. On the same time limit as before. Do it again, back up or down? Down. So, no, or up. You have to basically re-ascend the level. So, like, when I hit John Pillar here, like, that's gonna be the marker that's like... Now I have time. The time from this point forward is for getting through this level twice. Oh, please, I was holding down! Recommended a streamer that had Bakiri in their username. It looked like a goat soda, but I never checked them out. Oh. So basically, from the moment I hit John Pillar, that's the lap marker when I get back. So I have to do everything from him back up again. That's brutal, man. Hell yeah! That's one hell of a sentence, and I love it. No. That's fine, I don't care about you. What sentence? The one I just made? Yeah! You know what you did, and it was a good thing! Not my thing, but good overall. Hell yeah, same. Persona's a vampire dragon. That's wonderful! And if you're not a furry, and like, that's perfectly fine too. Not everyone's a furry. And we shouldn't push people who aren't furries or don't have sonas into doing something that they're not fully comfortable with. Persona's god. Oh, Arceus. Do you know how difficult it was to train my brain to do Arceus instead of Arceus? God. When they dropped that one on us, I hated it. Well, I don't think I'm going to get this one. Also, I think that was a dragon. I'm not sure. No! Oh, I hit the down button, but I just crawled! I crawled! It's Link here, since I was thinking of your Abra avatar, might appreciate this. I would say... yeah, go for it, but probably Discord's better. If you're on the Discord. And if you don't want to join the Discord, that's fine. Like, not everybody should be obligated to join the Discord. Let's check it out. Oh my god, I love him! That's a good Mewtwo. Where can I get his, business card? Or her, I don't care. I don't judge. No! No! I didn't! Why? It was chat, I swear. What was that sound effect? It was from Ed, Edd n Eddy. So, yeah, that shit. Toadette is hot. Hey, it takes all tastes. Look, I'm sure people... I'm banking on people enjoying girls that are shorter in stature. Being a Pokemon that is 3 foot tall naturally. Alright, at this point in the run, this is basically my chat and don't look at you anymore point. I'm sorry. I'm abandoning you guys. Oh, that was close. That was close. Okay, focus on the game. Yeah, alright, so I immediately said, you know, hey, no time for horny, time for pizza, pretty much. Yeah, no, Alpha Abra's pretty big. Whether or not Abby is an Alpha Abra, I'll leave that up to the artist rendition. Yeah, but Alpha Abra is bigger than the smallest Mewtwo, which means it is the best ship ever. I'm sorry. I don't care. Like... small Mewtwo girlfriend protecting big Abra BF. Is a crack ship that I love the idea of. Oh, and the Abra has clinical dumbass. Alright, now is actually pay attention time. Can I save it? Can I save it? Oh my god, we saved it. Don't have time for shenanigans. I hate that guy. Man was designed to ruin runs. Okay, we've got one chance. Lost a little time there. Need you 30 seconds. $20 left. We've got more time here. Take it slow. 10 seconds. Yes! Yeah! Oh, yeah! World 1 complete, baby! Yeah! Oh my god! Yeah! Oh my god! Oh god! It's only World 1, baby. It only gets worse from here. Oh yeah! Look at it! It's all pee! Oh! Reward me with the burgers, yes! Oh my god. I got a head rush. Oh, I don't want to do Oregano Desert. Man, I'm tired. Oh, and then Graveyard. Oh god. Alright. We gotta work. We gotta work. Okay. It's 9:30. I've been streaming for 4 hours. I know it's early for a lot of people, but it is what it is, you know. My voice is killing me. I'm gonna be real. My voice hurts like hell. Go to bed. I'm actually gonna wake up early and go to the gym tomorrow. Why do you have a tag labeled no breadsticks at Olive Garden? Because there's never breadsticks at Olive Garden. Finally, someone actually saw it too. Alright. Not the one I go to. Damn. Lucky. Alright, I think my throat is dying right now. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go raid an evil cat that's playing a Pathfinder game. Let's go watch Meowpenheimer. You guys want to watch an evil cat VTuber? Let's go watch an evil cat VTuber. But thank you guys for coming out watching. It is always awesome streaming for you all. How evil are they? I would say somewhere between neutral and evil. I don't know, they're pretty chill most of the time. But thank you guys for coming out watching. It is always awesome streaming for you all. I am going to relax my voice, and a bunch of other stuff needs to be relaxed in my body as well. And yes, please feel free to join the Discord, follow my Twitter, all that crap that people say, you know, to promote engagement. Hit that bell button and subscribe today. I hate everything. But yeah, no, you guys have a wonderful evening. Enjoy the rest of your Wednesday or your Thursday if it's already started. And, yeah, just have a wonderful time, please. And, you know, make sure you leave the world better than where you found it, I guess is the general good message. Ah, good. Thanks, Xbox Game Bar. I can invite up to 5 friends to PC Game Pass. Thanks. Tomorrow, don't know if we're gonna stream. I should probably rest my voice. But Friday, we're gonna be doing Pathfinder. If you're in the Discord, please vote for what our kingdom name will be, because it's kind of important. Currently in the lead is Kingdom McKingdom Face, but Pathfinder on Friday, and then Sonic Kart afterward. And if you want to join on that, join the Discord. Bye.